and welcome up, friends. Hambbage here. How y'all doing? Let's go. We are jumping in the midst of peril, right? We had to abruptly cut on Wednesday. Quick report on that. It was a very happy trivia slash. Ooh, see, I told you. Ah, ah. This is why normally we start at home, you know, but we're a long way from there, so we gotta go here. All right, now let me get this sorted. Let me get back to here. All right, we're still in the caves. It is still nighttime. I don't know how safe I feel sleeping, but I think we might try. Should have looked around again before I did that. Alright, that's going to get us back to daylight, at least. And now... yeah, I knew that Enderman was around. Was this how we got in there? Where's our little watery bit? I kind of thought it was back around this corner, but it's pretty dark and drop-offy that way. So is it just back one? Maybe here? No. Oh, there was this little canyon-y thing. Maybe it's all the way to there and then back that way. Huh? I'm gonna have an ad break going. I do have to step one sec just to get us all settled in. How y'all doing, huh? Big old go Buffs. Awesome win last night. This doesn't feel right at all. There's a lot of gold up here, though. But this does not feel like the way to get back home. It just totally feels like it should be that way. Maybe it's up, I pointed. Maybe it's up there? Got all those skellies. Gross. That's kind of interesting. That's lava. I don't really want to be at the lava when the zombie shows up. Can we put a hole in one here? Come on, come over this way. Aw. Did you get stuck? Oh, that's too bad. Alright, yeah. What about over there? I think we were tucked there somewhere. If you didn't notice there when we slept, or we're getting the bed in and out, we are pretty full. And we were kind of contemplating returning to the, at least the camp. There we go. At the side of the shoreline. When I ran out of time yesterday, so 2 days ago. And then here's our stairs. We'll figure this out. Alright, we're into ads. And then if we come back around this way, this is what we missed coming in here the other day, was that there's this entrance, which is just nice and level. And it comes out on this little knobby bit. All right. Timeout. We got a little bit of the ad left. Give me a minute, and I'll be right back. All right, back before the ads are done. All right, so the big question is, do we want to go home? Um, what do we want to put in here? A lot of this. That. Get these guys going. Uh, this seems really. All right. At least now I can see my video. Twitch is a little wonky. I hope we're all good here. We got fire prot helmet. All right, these are all our goodies. Put that up. I think at a very minimum, I'd like to get our. Almost fell off there. Get some of that gold that we just saw the like. Oh, here's this corner. It's full of gold ore. I think I'd like to hit some of that again. And now is it here? Yes. Do a little run for cleanup stuff, but then maybe we head back home. We've spent, I know it was an abbreviated stream, but we've kind of hung out here. And it's a great little cave area. It was a little disappointing when it came to the mine shafts themselves. The gold mine potential was a little limited. But with all this loot to be had out of the earth itself, we're gonna go for that. See what we got. I do see that potentially being bad. Or maybe very good. Nope, missed. It's a tough little nubbin. Water? Not yet, but there is some opening up there. Yeah, whatever. Slanty caves. We do what we can. So how's everybody's week been? You guys all doing good? Who's doing well? Hey Frey, you got some art for us? Are you a digital artist looking to make a name? I only ask because I've been asked exactly that same. What's up? How you doing? So, um, no offense if the real humans are getting confused with bots. It's not my intent. Glad you're here, bot or not. We don't judge. So I think it was, yeah, it's over in that corner where we're seeing all that gold, but there's a lot around here. And again, this is going to make up our apples. It's also going to help with XP towards more enchanting, just because we get it out of cooking and processing the ore with the fortune stuff. I wonder what's up there. Frey, one went so quiet. Must not want to get the name out very well. Maybe down here. Kind of like to know we're safe up top before I go diving into a hole. There we go. Oh, see, you would have gotten to us either way, buddy. Or we would have gotten to you. That would have curved down, but look at all this goodies. Miss. Alright, I know it's right there. We still got this stuff. But I think what we'll do is go around the other end. Look at all this. There's a reason why I love the Badlands, guys. Maybe we'll just make our skyscraper out of gold blocks and flex it the whole way. In case Freya or anyone is wondering, I'm always doing awesome. At least I try to be. I mean, I guess I'm as prone to off days as anybody, but wow. You gotta dig hard to not find something you can be happy about, right? Right? Well, that's my take anyway. At least a try. And really, that's all any of us can do. Give it a good effort. Alright. So here we are back. That's all the stuff that was up over our head. Let's maybe go up there and see what we got. Not nothing. Not for nothing we came up here. We get a little gold. So I don't know. Oh my gosh. Oh, Freya. Are you Freya? Well, Freya, thanks for getting the message out there. Let's give you a big old thumbs up for the effort. There you go. But before you ask, no, I'm not gonna sign into your Discord. We got peoples for that, but I am glad you stuck it out to at least get the word out. If you just caved because I called you on it, well then you wouldn't be a very good ad bot at all, would you? And if we can aspire to be the best people, then shouldn't the ad bots aspire to be the best ad bots they can be? Really, there's somebody out there, whether they're named Freya or not, who kicked good resources towards trying to get a little name cred out of a bot. So least you can do is deliver. All right, we started we started really down there. We're actually in a canyon back out this way. And again, we're just cleaning up. That's the bigger canyon. Cleaning up resources from this cave system we found ourselves in. We are in the Badlands, so we're getting extra gold. Anyone who's unfamiliar, that's why there's so much gold in the walls. This is the Badlands, and they do have abandoned gold mines. We just kind of struck out there, didn't we? Oops, that was not right. But we never know when we're going to pick that back up, or at least find a different, maybe more substantial one. But the plan had been that we would go back, kind of unload what we're at, and take a little breath, take a little stock, and then come back to these Badlands now that we know where they are, and see if we can't find a different different mine area. Okay, that's all good. Let's do this. Oh, did that one fall? No, it's whatever. That's what we don't want. Don't need a skelly taking pot shots at us as we're standing up high. We'll come back around, meet them on their own level. See the skelly? I see the zombie. Just looking for the skelly. Oh, there he is. Ha ha! Well, I don't know exactly how that all happened. I think I hit the skelly hit the zombie turned back, and I came out the victor. Alright, here's some of these dropped coal blocks. was the one I think I was trying to get to before. Not a hole. Spidey's eventually going to come down and see us. Here it comes. Come on. Squid down there. Never know what you're going to find in a cave. I think I saw those. I thought I saw a cobble, but I don't think it's quite that exciting. What do we think? Poor squid. Fortunately, that seems to be the fate of many a squid. Still doing alright. Inventory wide, almost 2 more stacks of gold. Like that. There's this coal. May not be as shiny and exciting as the gold, but it certainly has its purpose, right? Who doesn't like climbing some stairs? No. Feels like a lot of work for these, but... Ooh, hey, gold, iron, and coal? I mean, I saw that all along. I knew exactly what I was doing. Look at this cluster. Fantastic. Alright. Ow. Get it all? More coal, but that does seem like an effort. We got up here. Next. Uh-oh. Well then. Why not? First copper ore blocks. Still got a lot left out here, and this is pretty nice with daylight. overhead. Nice view of the sky. Oh, not exactly safe, though, I guess. Spider, you coming? Nope. Spider's good. Nah, I'll catch you next time. I keep going to place torches. Yeah, it's not an option. We do have these kind of be careful ones. Some up high. I think that was where we were supposed to start. Ooh, particularly be carefully. A little hungry, but our health is good. I think that's all cool. Your guess is as good as mine, folks, but I don't have torches on me, so not really sure. I don't know how much of those spots you guys can see. It's rather unclear to me. It doesn't look like much. We got a pillar here. Ooh, let's not do that. Let's do this. This. Ooh, here we go. Oh, I looked so sky high there. Still got an open spot, but man, it's close. 50 and 54 between the gold and the coal. Somebody's going to fill up. Under here. I know there's still some more copper. I guess I can, now that I've started on it. We definitely have enough coal now to run the furnaces. That's for sure. Did get some copper out of fighting with Drowned, and I think that was on our way out here, right? We went back to that underwater temple right on our way out. So I think maybe we have copper even in the boat chest. Of course, it fell all the way down. I don't know that you guys are getting much, if anything, of the pounding and whatnot. There was more jackhammering today, but they were cutting out the sidewalk bits that ran along the edge of the like asphalt and everything, and I think the hammering that they're doing now is them putting in the forms for the concrete. It's eventually going to make the new slabs, and that would certainly be a nice development. Let's see. The moment the dumpsters have all relocated, there's been a migration of dumpsters. They are down at the far end of the parking lot area, which is I mean, listen, I'm not complaining because uh, I don't have to normally deal with it. How am I so turned around again? What just happened? Okay, I'm just. Oh, that's right. I went across the room. It was like all the water is in the wrong place. Cause this is my stairs. Hey, Vlex. How you doing, man? You staying dry? Get through the rains okay? Thinking of all my California friends and buddies and all that. Hope it wasn't too bad where you were at. And that's a little laughable, right? It's when it's like widespread massive rain like that, it's bad everywhere. But hopefully, it wasn't in your basement or anything like that. It really just comes down to kind of luck with your house and all that. I'm awesome, man. Thanks for asking. Appreciate you. Doing good. I had uh basketball last night, which kind of cut my day short. Trivia the night before. We saw Martinez Dvorak on his birthday, so I made my RL buddies raise a glass. We clanked them on up for Martinez, and then yesterday I kind of got sucked into Super Bowl like press week, right? Um, all the CU, the Coach Prime and his sons and all that's been going on from Radio Row. They were naming their new defensive coordinator yesterday and doing a bunch of interviews and all that. So I kind of just slacked. It was nice. And then went up to Boulder, watched a great basketball game. And I don't know if you caught it. Hopefully, the last of the jackhammering went down today. We'll see. I've thought that many times before, and I've been wrong every time. So there could be more, but it looks like they're setting up forms to pour concrete. So uh, at long last, my garbage can project may be coming to an end. All right, now let's take a look at what we got here. I'm definitely going to leave these guys here. I don't think we need those on the way back. Let's leave the dirt. We'll go ahead and take all these because they're not going to do us any good back here. Planks. I think I'll take 2 stacks, leave the short stack in the sticks. We've got the mine foundations if we need them, although frankly the mines here were not very good, so I'm not too worried about it. Do we want to bring back the terracotta? We should definitely take the stone. At least the big stacks. Let's put away the little odds and ends. Why not? It's our first terracotta, right? And I'll actually leave those. They could save our butts someday if we need a piece of iron. There's only 6 of them, not 9, but you know, it's all good. So happy Friday to you. You got big plans for the weekend there, Vlex? Uh, for me, it's more hoops. Big basketball weekend here in Boulder. Actually, the women are playing tonight. Shout out to the CU women. They're playing Oregon, I think. Number 4 ranked. And then I'm going back up tomorrow in the snow. But I got a buddy's 50th birthday, and we're doing dinner. Big old party out in Boulder, Colorado, and then the game starts at like 8, so we're gonna go hang out in the afternoon, have some dinner, chill out, and then make our way up to the stadium for what should be a really good basketball game. University of Colorado undefeated at home against a very good Arizona team. So, and then of course Super Bowl. I don't know. You guys get. I'm not too too hyped. Of course, we've got this birthday party, so a lot of the people that might have gotten together for the Super Bowl is kind of like, all right, we're doing a Saturday thing. So I think I'm gonna be chilling at home, probably hanging with you guys at some point before the game, and just laying a bit low. Now I'm hoping I remember how to get back out of here. I guess I should. Yeah, that's all right, because this is then east. And we got to get like through this opening to then curve to the left and get back out to the ocean and get home. Oh, the other day we were talking about little Easter eggs in books, right? What I've been reading and all that, and I think it's. I think we come through this jungle? I think we kind of talked about it. Like we saw that little bit of jungle around spawn, and we got the stuff that we needed from it, which was the watermelon seeds, the bamboo, the cocoa beans, and some jungle saplings. We'll find out if this goes through. But what I was going to say is audiobooks and such, right? I'm always, I've been reading a bunch, getting some of the books I got at Christmas time kind of off the, well, not off the, but enjoying them as I work my way through my never-ending stack of books. So I'd read kind of a historical mystery fiction deal that was really good. I don't remember this boat, do I? Uh-oh. I don't have any torches, so I can't even mark it. Did I look here? Tough to tell. I don't think I would have grabbed any of that stuff. Did I look in here? This is a problem when you spend like 3 streaming days. Well... now we do have respiration on our helmet, so I probably don't even need to do this, but let's get a full breath. Open that up. And see, now I should have, if I brought those iron plugs back, I would have been set. Let's put a partial stack of stone. Don't need that. And I guess the 10 cobble? Now, we still might have a treasure map. But what I'm really worried about is that the way we got in here was further up. And... because I'm pretty sure we would have stopped at that boat if I even noticed it. I could have been talking about stuff. Clueless. We know the dark forest is close because that's what we chopped down some trees. Now, ooh, does this get out? Why do I feel we're headed north? I keep double checking the direction because I'm a little scared, but does this head back to our ocean? Or is this like some backside thing that I would have cut up to? Oh, no. No, where are we? What? How far over did we come in the... Oh, I don't recognize any of this at all. Oh, what in the world? Um, I feel like oh, that's going up though. That's going down. I feel like we have to be at like negative stuff, right? I'm so turned. Where's our book? That's why we have it. B camp negative 346, negative 1269. So all right, we gotta go. We gotta go a long, long way. All right, this is good, but at least now we know. How did I get in there then? I think we at least got to look for enchanted apples, right? I don't think we're gonna have much room. Well, there's gold ingots here. We could look, grab gold apple. I can't take the obsidian, but not as much of a need anymore. We've got diamond picks now. How did we get in here? Yeah, as I'm getting closer and closer, I'm like, there's no chance. This is no good, but I mean, I know we didn't stop at this boat when we came up. In fact, none of this looks right for how we first saw the Badlands. There's a village up there. Also, I didn't see the boat again. Dang it. So I'm going to go up this way this time. Wait, is this how we just just doing a big circle? I know I'm kind of doing the circle. Some of that is intentional, but it isn't all intentional. Totally lost the boat. There's the broken portal again. Got dolphins around. Lead me home, dolphins. Wow, that got dark. Sheesh. Is it getting stormy as well as nighttime? We'll cut more. Yeah, okay. That makes sense then. Oh, there's a creeper right there. Come on, creeper. I see you. Get up. Get up here now. Where'd he go? Did I? Nope. Thank you, knockback. How did he get around me? All right, whatever. Sleeping in the rain. All right, again, I am lost, kinda. We got coordinates, so we're never that lost. But I'm guessing this was just the big entrance along the coast that we turned in, and we came around all this land last time. So I think when we get back, we're gonna definitely want to make some more blast furnaces. It just seems right, and knock out this iron and mostly gold that we got. A little copper. Start doing some smelting. All right, and we remember this little tower guy for archaeology. Just cutting the corner here a little bit more because our inlet is further along. That's a big island. We're skimming the coast now. We've gone in there was where we chopped down a couple of the darkwood trees. Squid always trying to come and say hi. Beautiful little boat ride. Seeing the wildlife, seeing the islands. Oh, it sure is nice to be getting close to home, isn't it? Still could work on that. And it's close back. Wait, does that... Dude, honestly, I can't be surprised at all, can I? Look at that. I knew there was a way we'd gotten through here. Sorry, anybody knew that? That goes back days of uh, confused digging out canals and everything. So there was a way around. We got it, though. We got all kinds of little cuts. Hi, turtle. Good trek. This may make us think our next move, as opposed to going straight back for another gold mine, since we have lots and lots and lots of gold at the moment. Stroke, stroke, stroke. I do got something. I know I stopped a thought there when we got a little lost. I do plan to pick it back up again, and I will. But we're 15 minutes out from an ad break. When we do it, I'm gonna do a quick little research to try to find out what it was I was listening to. So I got speculation on that too. I don't think there's anything to leave out here. Let's just get inside. So much good. Here we go. Oh, home sweet home. Sweet office block. All right. Into the blast furnace. I don't have anything blasty. Also, we are now very, very, very short of storage. I guess for now, let's do this. These. I've now got some dark oak. Few pieces of iron, some plugs. We got some jewels, a diamond, some emeralds, and a little bit of lapis. One piece of gold, soon to be many. We got flesh, string, gunpowder, glow sack. Another, we got lots of spider eyes. We're ready for potions. I hope. Gold mine. All right, so that's nope. What are you doing? Back out of there. All right. If you sign it, that can't happen. All right, we've done good work here. This has mending and prot. We're still looking for an unbreaking on our helmet. Oh, I forgot the boat. See, this is a problem with boat chests. I'm like, all right, now just unload that. Oh yeah, that other chest is down at the water. I think we're gonna be a little short, aren't we? Dun, 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 dun. Zoop. We could do this. This is our primary forestry box. We've got logs and stuff up at the base, but too many. And you know what? Let's put spare apple. I just ran into that tree. Oh. Now I'm not close enough? Is that what you're saying? Shoot. Name tag. I think I've got a couple still at the base, so that's not the worst thing to leave in a boat chest. We don't have immediate plans to name anything anyway because we need all those levels for enchanting, so. All right. Whoop. Whoop. Now, blast furnace. Quick stuff. Let's top this off. Put those away for a sec. Got logs. I got diamonds. And a couple blocks of gold. Got some iron and some prismarine. Random. I got some more glowberries. Alright, how we doing now? One, two, top it off. There's our iron. Sleep while those two are cooking. Okay, let's do copper next. And then furnace iron, smooth stone. Iron, cobble, four? Alright, we got our gold cooking. That away. Don't need the iron anymore. Although I should probably make an anvil for upstairs. Got plenty of iron now. Oh my god, what did I just do? Oh, dude. Stop, run. Don't stop. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out. Hot, hot, hot. Out of there. Oh my god. Ah! I fell on the steps. I'm so stupid. You can cook the ore like that to make a single piece, or you can process it and get more, right? I just almost wasted all that fortune. And not to mention all the XP of first processing the ore and then cooking it as pieces of ore, not ore blocks. Good grief. I'm so excited about blast furnaces. And I should have done the same with the iron. It actually was the iron that made me think of it. Like, oh, weren't we getting a bonus at some point? All right, so this is our fortune pick. You can already see all those little pieces that are popping around. They've got double stacks, right? Now, you won't necessarily see more than that, but you could be getting more than 2 pieces per block broken. Let's see, we're already at a full stack of the gold ore, and hopefully we'll have a couple of those from this stack of blocks. and I guess I take it back. There's no XP from processing these guys. So we got a little over 2 pieces per. Not terrible. Again, this is a Fortune 3. We're doing our best. Again, all the lands around. We just came back from this way. This was our canal. Our water goes out that way. So the Badlands and all that stuff is way the heck out there. Remember, we ran the coast a little ways. There was birch and dark oak forest, and eventually we cut through the swampy area, or the jungly area back over that side. Lots of villages and stuff in the plains along this way. Some cherry blossom hills. Our spawn, in fact, is out that way. We got some nice pine forests and rivers, some stony shore and stuff going that way. This does open out more. We've done some boat exploring out into these areas. Variety of different forests, fitting for a world we call Treemendous, right? More islands and forests that we've been exploring out this way. And this is the mostly open ocean. We've got some mushroom islands. And far across the ocean, we found a spruce village on a stony, gravelly shore. Fairly unexplored, really, but we have made some ventures. So kind of starting to get a feel in all directions. All directions except the multi-dimensional ones, right? So the next thing we're going to do, we got this ad break kicking off here in just a few seconds. I'm going to go set up everything to cook while that's running. We've still got a lot more fortune axing to do and all the rest, but this is far, far better use of our time. I'll come back through and hit all those. So there's our XP jumping up from cooking all this gold. We did cook up all that copper. I can start this guy now. And ad starting soon. Keep it going until you guys get pulled away on business. I was happy to see some of the big boy, like, formerly had contracts and stuff with Twitch. They're all getting hit with the same ad stuff that we are now, the minutes long, and they're trying to figure out the same way I try to, how to make that least impactful on you guys. So glad we stepped up, and they're basically coming to similar conclusions I did. Like, I'll hang out and talk to you guys and all that, but I'm not going to try to do anything too eye-popping or anything like that. All right. While we're cooking here, let's get the inventory up. I am going to try to see if I can find this audio book I was reading and see if I can find anything about it. The easiest way is to go in my other room, look at my YouTube account under my Roku, but let's see if we can find it. I can type audio. KK, and it was let's see if this finds it. Okay, now I want to know. so weird. All right. Is this it? Yeah. So the book is called The Hole. It was written by Brandon Q. Morris. It's got 4 stars on Goodreads. And it's arguably, at least from what I've heard so far in a few hours of listening, hard science fiction. Maybe. Um, what I found on YouTube was labeled as Cosmic Anomaly Solar System Hole. Uh, it's called Science Fiction Audiobook, full length and unabridged by some shady outfit, I'm sure. But it based on character names and all that, I think that's the same one. So shout out to Brendan Morris, who wrote it, a book called The Hole. Um, I the first thing. Let's get to the first things first. First of all, let's get back to Twitch. I know how long I got a minute left in the ad. Um, actually, I don't even want to mention any of that. All right, let's do this so I don't forget by the time I come back. Book. There's so many books called. There's the whole book, the whole sci-fi. Amazon wants $17 for it. Or 10. All right. Be right back. All right, we are back. How y'all doing? Let me just check, see if anybody dropped in, because I'm on a different tab. So, anyway, yeah. Amid the book, currently I'm reading. Is it called Wingman? I think. A book about the friendship between Ted Williams and John Glenn. Very nonfiction, biographical, cool history. Two men out of history that had an unexpected friendship and I can't wait to see where it goes. For the about half of the book I've read so far, maybe slightly less than that. Um, really dealing with their, kind of their individual backstories, and then their eventual meeting, both as pilots in the Korean War. So, very interesting so far, and can't wait to see where it all goes. But basically, it's written as the story of their lifelong friendship. So, spoiler alert: they're gonna become and remain friends. Pretty good so far. So that huge recommendation there. Shout out to my sister who gave me that as a Christmas gift. Awesome. Really enjoying it. But this other one is just a straight up YouTube, falling asleep, or whenever, laying in bed, pop the YouTube thing up, be like, hey, I want to listen to an audiobook. Give me some sci-fi. And so it popped this up among options, and I was like, all right. I would venture to guess that this Brendan. Here, let me get his name again, because I didn't know it until just now. Oh crap! Here, let me go back into Goodreads. Brandon Morris. Um, Pops this as I don't know. I'd like to know more. It gets like a 4 of 5 on most of the scales. Just he's got a blog, 336 posts. I don't know anything about Brandon Morris. I'm reading like the book thing, and it's like physicist and space specialist wanted to be an astronaut, but for a variety of reasons couldn't be. Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I don't know anything about him. Never heard of him. I'm just discovering, learning as we go here. Uh, uh, Probably not the most refined of writers, I wouldn't say, but I'm digging the story. It's kind of two pronged. Um, there's astronaut, a 3-person team of astronaut miners, and a um, young scientist back on Earth working out of an observatory for and it's kind of dual pronged, set about 50 years in the future. I think they're maybe slightly less now, maybe from the time he was writing it. Um, Obviously, it's 2024 now. I think they're talking 2072, like for the setting of it. But it's it's kind of cool, a little tropey, and that's I guess where I kind of okay, yeah, it's producing a book, maybe aspirations of spinning this up into some kind of a teleproduction, whether that's a movie or a series or something. I don't know. But the main themes of it so far are um, the team dynamics and internationalism of the 3-person mining crew. I think there's an American, a Russian, and a Spaniard um, on the mining crew, and then the uh, the featured astronomer slash astrophysicist is uh, a young female student. I don't think they give a lot of background, except that it appears she went to the University of Southern California, if I remember correctly, and has a German boss. So where she's at, it hasn't been. Well, actually, she's on the edge of a mountain. Is is where she is, but where that is, I'm not sure. Um, from what I've heard so far, but there, so it's very like okay, we've kind of moved beyond the point where there's direct national bickering and kind of more into space. Um, but imagine looking back on our world in uh, the mid 70s, I guess. Wow. And thinking, yeah, that's 50 years ago. Think about how much our world has changed in 50 years, and then they're doing a little bit of that as they go. But at one point, and for long-time viewers of the channel, appreciate you guys. You'll know I've talked about this several times. So one of the miners of the three-person crew, and they're out there for multiple years. They basically go out, anchor a valuable asteroid, and then are sending it on a trajectory to Earth so that by the time they're done mining it, the kind of slag core, what's left, the non carbon or whatever is left of the chunk of rock, formerly comet, whatever that they're working on mining. Presumably they just send it off and they hop off. They don't have a long return flight. They've been coming back the whole time they've been going. Right. Anyway, he's a cook and working on cooking in space, and he's going to make this recipe book about cooking in space. Because there's now so much activity between the moon and Mars, and people bouncing around that there's a demand for such things. And so he's working on that, but in his downtime, his pastime is, you guessed it, playing Minecraft on an antique iPhone his grandfather gave him. And it just hit me, like, this is the middle of the night. I'm totally falling asleep when they get to this little bit. And I, like, seriously had a, what? Did I hear Mike? Sat up and, like, sure enough, they're talking about this building blocks game, and he's basically dealing with an AI at the time, and trying to explain, and the AI doesn't make any, okay, whatever, you do this thing, but it's fascinated by the Siri on the old iPhone as an early form of AI. So crazy cool stuff, but it totally, and they don't go into any of the elaboration that I do on why I think it would be a great thing. Also, by the way, I think it's utter and total BS. It just doesn't hold up. How many people out there right now are there with old generation iPhones that can even still function? Like, basically, Apple's got it figured out. They'll let you hang on to your hardware for a few years after the point when it's going, but basically they're going to de-evolve them as they go forward. And even says, like, oh yeah, it hardly runs anything. Like, the time he could ask Siri what time is it, but Siri couldn't register. He's out in space. She can't connect. They can't connect to anything, so it's all incorrect data. But he basically just uses it as his platform for Minecraft to play it, which they don't elaborate at all on how far Minecraft would have evolved to that point, what would have happened in the 50 years to that. But that it relaxed it. It was his time, diversion time activity in space. That here's this game that's endlessly entertaining. You can build stuff that they're like, oh, it's a building blocks game where you can build houses and towers. Okay, well, or houses and castles. He didn't say tower. It would have been way too close to home for our tower project, but just really, I felt a little validated because certainly that's what I've talked about as far as if there was any type computer-based activity to hold your attention much longer term than just think about it, like Starfield, right? We played through Starfield. Yeah, we hit a bug, but we basically were through the core content of the game by the time we got to that point, and it was amazing. We probably did what, like 40 streams, 4 hours a pop. So well over 100 hours, and that's kind of completionist type play, and getting a lot of the challenges and stuff off Steam. So definitely good, but when you get to the end of that, if you go back and play it again as a different side, trying to reverse all the conversations and all that, yeah, you got that. You can play kind of the quote unquote bad side of it, right? Um, you get done, you come back out, and you're going to be pretty well played out. Like how many more times are you going to want to? Man, I can't think of any of the any of the police names now. How many more times are you going to want to go to the Freestar Collective? Is that what it was? And see all those things. I don't know, a few, right? It would definitely get a rotation if you had a like say a quote unquote Steam library of games that you were taking with you. But I would venture to say that before it was all said and done, you're gonna be like, all right, yeah, it's the same deal. Same thing, even a little. And by the way, for all the Lord of the Rings folks, not discrediting. I think a lot of those you could absolutely, if you're in like a server environment, absolutely, right? Those things are going to keep you fresh, and you're going to be communicating with other people. Therefore, they remain renewed and timeless, kind of. But that's not the thought exercise. The thought exercise is you're cut off, right? You're on a spaceship. You may get bug fixes or updates or something loaded over a series of nights or whatever, so they can be applied in real time. But you're not in real time. You've got time and distance delay, if you even had that type of connection at all. This is for the purposes of like a game that has to just stand alone as is. I still posit that Minecraft, particularly Minecraft, if you could begin your journey not just with Minecraft, but with a bunch of different mods and packs and things like that, so that inevitably, when all right, man, am I really gonna play again? You just mix it up. Maybe do some Skyblocks. Maybe you do some other mods and all that. Would be a way to keep it fresh. But the fact that it's an open world sandbox type game, and you're only really limited by what kind of a theme or what kind of rules can you apply to yourself for a particular playthrough. You can keep it fresh in your own mind. So I was delighted to see that out there somewhere there was this book randomly chosen that had exactly what I'd kind of thought of as if I'm out in the middle of nowhere, Minecraft is the way to go. So check it out. Again, a solid 405 it looks like, kind of across Amazon and Goodreads and stuff like that in the break time when I was just checking it out. Good fun stuff. All right, lots of coal. We can pull this gold. I can't. Oh, I didn't break more. I ran out of stuff to cook. That was dumb. Here, let's load you guys up. I don't have room. Oh, this is all going poorly. There we go. Now I've let it get close to night. What have I done? You figured out where those live now. All right, that can go there. Do I still have... I really don't think I do, but we'll try, I guess. Stack and a half. So yeah, just fascinating, and I am wholeheartedly with the author's hidden message there that, man, you got one thing to hang on to, It's that. It also kind of makes that case for having something, whether it's an old laptop or a um, tablet or a phone or whatever, something that is not being used for other things that you basically just encase, not not in an actual trendy, colorful case with a screen protector and all that. No, encase it, kind of in effect break its connectivity to everything else. You break its Wi-Fi, you break its network, and you keep those things safe and isolated to where, as long as they're not going to um, be on the network anyway, they're safe from viruses and all that kind of stuff. Obviously you're a little subject to hardware failures of various types, but um, again, the aside from mobile drives and cooling systems and stuff on actual computers, there's not too many points of failure that oh, we don't gotta deal with too much. All right, we got a lot going. Let's get these guys. That's feeling pretty good. Spare golden apples. Oh, I still have all this extra gold. What the hell? Uh, I like the little sound effect that they have. That not give me any. Oh, that doesn't have any fuel. Hey. Hang on. Um, quick, refuel the furnace. Whew. All right, we made it. Now we can sleep. Tasty. All right, we've now got back to our original thing. We're gonna make a anvil for up top, where when we're doing our enchanting, we can combine enchants, whatever. Do that stuff up there. Put that here. I know our other one here is getting worn down a little bit. When it breaks and we have to make more, that's probably when I'll make a few and just have them in a chest. I had talked about storage. We're kind of pressed there, but let's go see what more we can do about coal. Oh, damn it. Why aren't you on fire yet? One thing we don't want is to get popped by a skelly when we're way up high. Again, the goal here is get up to level 50. Get some more enchants going. And then quite possibly head on down to the depths of the other dimensions and see what we end up with there. The other thing to be considered is a road cut, right? We've talked about how these little terrace areas here, in addition to our pigs and our sheep, could be the pastures and corrals and all for horses. And with a road cut there on up to our next town, if it's a clear road and we can move quickly and have bridges and whatnot to get across waterways without having to dismount, that would speed us. And it would certainly speed us if we had a road that cut that way over to our gold mines instead of having to take boats. But also, it doesn't hurt that while we're doing this, we're growing melons and pumpkins again. And if we wanted to, I mean, I guess in theory we should have fed the cows and chickens before we started all this, and they could be ready for another one. That's good XP. Interesting. We see our bee, but we don't see the chickens. There they come. I guess they're a little lower. Potentially. We don't know how high that bee is hovering. Alright, let's top everybody back off. And then grab up our XP. And then you do that. Alright, how are we doing now? Sun's getting low. Let's do what I just talked about. See how much of a disaster we can have here, but let's try to do feeding. Of our animals before it gets dark. Because they can really help us finish out our leveling. Alright, I think we're pretty close there. Let's... More eggs? Why am I not getting any of these eggs? Oh man, now I'm back down to seeds. Alright, and last but not least, all of that, all of that. Alright, cows, they got me to 35. I need you to get me, can we get to 37 out of cows? It's pretty, we reduced the herd pretty well, so I don't know if that's possible. Pretty good there. Did not get us to 37 at all. Put all that away. We got one extra egg here. Man, it's still not. There's like half a day when the sun goes beyond that tree up above us. All right, well, we got copper. I do have all of this copper that we can now cook. Kind of hate to go too crazy, but gotta live dangerously. I thought I was going too far when I hit forward there. I thought I was coming off the stack. Yikes. All right, now inside. Little nap. Little snack. Little walk around here so there's not a creeper waiting for us when we get back down. And away we go. Sadly, it's just kind of thin on the XP out of coal. Even if it was like redstone or something, it would be substantially more XP than we get on these breakings. I guess makes sense. Coal's not all that precious. It really is becoming more so. Um, do 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 do. All right, that's all of our coal. We'll see where it gets us. Got a little bit of XP from copper. Certainly, I think we'll get through 36 here. Question is 37, really. Making us wait for it. There we go. 37. All right. Well, we got into the 37th layer out of that. And let's just see, what does 45 bits of copper do? Well, a few more nubbins. And then here, we are pretty well set, right? We got blocks of gold. They could certainly start to become some part of our decor up here. Remember, I said we'll gather up more sea lanterns as we can find them. Put a few more in the ceiling, but I'd also like to maybe even do pillars here that are like gold or diamond block with light in the middle, and also offer some support that's kind of at the core of this whole area, right? And since these are all double, this could even be an uh, entire solid pillar here, with even possibly something in between. I don't know. Just all thoughts. Okay. Now we've got coal in reserve. Let's go ahead and make a full batch of torches. Really need to go all the way to the thing. Got extra coal in reserve. We can switch these out to our furnaces, especially the blast furnaces. In fact, let's see how we do here. We'll do a spare. Let's swap these guys. Now that I've reloaded them all. Just by their very removed nature, right? I'm only going to be doing these if I've got lots of material. So they can be loaded with blocks, right? The problem with a block is if you're going to cook 2 pieces of chicken or something, you've lit that, you're basically burning 9 whole lumps of coal, which can cook 8 things each. So, not very efficient to fuel your furnaces with block coal, especially these guys, right? Um, but there's some more XP. But it becomes really efficient when you're only cooking large stacks of stuff, right? Throw in, use 1 or 2 lumps of blocks of coal. Good to go. And then here, we're at the beginning of efficiency. Basically, if you get over 2 stacks, it makes sense. Everything else, you're just taking up the same. But I am strongly considering using copper blocks to build our tower. So having those start to go and being stored is a good thing. All right, now we are back to lots and lots of. I do that very well. Spare coal, and I'll like that. That. $14 more there. All right. I like it. Our processing has now been vaulted forward a little bit. Next up, this definitely needs to come back. That can go in there. I'm gonna do that. Comes back there. That goes there. Don't need extra of that. All right. I think we'll take these. My concern is always that I'm going to run. Oh, and actually, this is dumb. Since we're on the way out, I'm going to go get that name tag out of the boat. Oops. What the? Oh, I'm using the wrong thing. Oh, man. Did I? I think I just horribly messed that up. I was like, why did I break that torch? That's never been an issue. Yeah. Alright, that comes back. I gotta go put a torch back on this side. We can come back up, go to bed again. two name tags. That gets restacked here. I'm going to put these away for the time being, along with extra arrows. I'll try to remember all that. And let's go ahead and take another one of those. Let's take... Ha ha! You guys didn't see that coming, did you? I remembered. Alright, so... we'll do our melons here. We're doing 14 minutes. So yeah, good hour back cooking stuff at base. We are going to obviously do melons and pumpkins. I think what we're going to do is load up on the taters because I think we left the chest. We left basically all the proceeds of that field in the chests over there, right? So we should have a big surplus there without having to waste extra time. That always scares me. And come on. Like, I'm not that stuck on that corner. Let me slide. Alright, melons. Keep adding to our emeralds and more importantly give us XP. All right, we added that extra villager, so now we've got 3 villagers to trade with, and I believe they all want pumpkins and melons, so that speeds things up a little bit. And 2 of them want potatoes, so that helps. Wow. Do that twice, right? All right, now what do we got over here? Man, those look good. They're almost totally done, aren't they? Good work on us in the basement. Although you can see a little edge out there, right? Might be the range. We haven't had to settle into harvesting carrots or beets just yet, and I don't think we're going to now. Here we use the Fortune 1 axes that we can just buy, because if they get used up, who cares, right? We buy 2, combine them together, costs us 10 levels or whatever. If we time that right, it doesn't even set us back much. But we don't get a fortune bonus for these pumpkins, so just nice quick chop. And less wear and tear on our fortune, our good fortune axe that we stacked up to be fortune 3. and everybody's favorite move, as soon as we get done with all this harvesting and loading up the boat, we're going to go back up and feed the cows and chickens one more time, and at least for the chickens do a big chopping and get raw chickens and feathers to sell. This one just because we can, but that's about as much as we need there. Load it all in. We need to carry one potato. Seems inefficient. We can take all these. We don't really need them as a staple of our food, and we've got plenty ready to go in the field over there. So I'm not at all worried about running short there. Eat up before we go into the animal pens. Oh, I should have brought more seeds. All right, Skash, how we doing up here, huh? Still got lots of stacks of seeds. That gets us into 38. Cool. I don't want to have another gate incident. Little buggers. Get out of my face. Why can't I hit them? Their hitboxes seem to be subjective at best. Y'all done? Never done. Oh my... Stop moving me, dumb chickens. This is even worse than last time. God! See? You could take a good trip to an asteroid for some mining before you even got your chickens cleared up. Also, excuse me. That's late day coffee. Wow, there weren't too many youngsters there, were there? Get away from my bed. Oh, come on, it's bedtime. Get away from my bed. I don't want avian flu. Almost to level 40. Give me back my bed. Whoa. Wow, I don't know what it... Well, I think I hit that too, but... I'm surprised it, like, shifted in that slowly to, kicking an arrow out. Alright, well, I guess we didn't quite make it through everything before the ads. If you guys don't mind, I'm going to go ahead and feed the cows and do the same thing to them during the ad break. That way we're pushing forward, getting our villager visit in, and on to adventure. There's level 40. Hey, look at that. You guys didn't even miss the level 40 in before the ads. Alright, this is going to be a good old chop fest. Let's see. Can we be done with cows before... Ads going. Our first partial. So much better than with the iron axe. I will say that. Watch out for those gates. First dodges. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good corner of death, baby. Maybe not at all. Almost happened again. Minute and a half. Alright, leave the cows with 2 supervisors. Whew! Up to level 41. Drop these in and these off. What? These as well. Alright, and then I think we're just going to go load up our boat and get on out of here. I'm tempted. Still got a minute. I'm tempted to hit all this again, too. This is our biggest XP money maker. Almost axing. All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for supporting through the ads. We've been hard at work while you guys have been off slacking and having fun. I'm kidding. I hope you stretched, hydrated, all that. We will on our boat trip. I've got water. I've got Friday night fun, and the leftovers of coffee all sitting here ready to be enjoyed. We'll see how we do on the slices here. I'm not even using the best pick for the job. But this is all bonus melons anyway, right? Oh, God! Fortunately, we got some fortune out of the accidental chop fire there, and got some extra seeds. I'm only stopping because I know we are full of feathers and chickens and all that. So we'll make as many of these as we can. So the row. It doesn't seem to work as well as melons. I don't know. Pumpkins I could run and chop, and it wasn't a problem, but considering we already clipped a vine. By the way, all those bees are going to be lining up. Like, please let me pollinate that one plant. I need it. I don't know that they seek out unpollinated. I mean, I think they bop around on a little course, but as to whether they'll be like, ooh, that block could use a bee, or if they just happen to chance upon it, I don't know. All right. More melons to be crafted. Well, extra seeds. Let's do one of these correctly this time. Sometimes you got to snack on a berry while you're picking berries, guys. That's kind of the rules. I don't know if you knew that or not, but all right, much better when you don't break all the plants and have to replant them. All right, let's get going here. We are just a bit further along than we'd thought maybe we would end up, but got all the animals processed and swapped. We got lots of pumpkins, lots of melons, berries, chickens, feathers, and beef. So lots of trade goods. And iron, right? Something for everybody. But this is where boats are very nice, right? They are good early game mobility. If you get the right horse, and it does matter a little bit on the horses, but if you get the right one, you're much faster, especially if you can cut a road that's fairly straight lined. I don't see that today, but maybe tomorrow. We set horses and road making between the villages and us up alongside creating a villager area. All right. I'm back. Oh, watch this too. Oh, I don't have one. Oh, crap. See. Most of this unloading would like to do. Did my boat just move? I want to get that. Let's get some of these. I've got some of everything else, so lots of taters. All right. I want to grab these so that I can help this dude out who's got some wear and tear showing. Don't like to see that. Here. Ding! Oh, shiny and new. All right, it is happy hour. That's our favorite trading time. How you doing, dude? He's looking shiny and new as is. So is this guy. All right, you're doing... okay, and then berries. All right. It's probably going to get us for the evening. The rest of these guys are fairly early to bed type, so let's throw down our bed and pop some of the spares of this stuff away. Well, actually, so what we did that. If I put these guys away and this chicken away, then we can go. Actually, I shouldn't. I'll do this in the morning. We'll go unload all the extra stuff and should have our same representation of goods while they're doing their whole waking up and getting going thing. Uh-oh. I guess we'll be doing more potato ferrying. Too bad you can't make stacks of those. Hey, buddy. How about some beef? We didn't even have time to get into good beef trade. Good stuff. All right. So you taken care of. We need our Fletcher buddy and our farmers. I need to eat so I can take my back pill. Unemployed farmer. Oh, wait, toolsmith, aka Iron Dude. Farmers? We just saw a farmer. They're always, there's one. I mean, they're farmers. They got to go out in the countryside. Like, I need to get back to nature. All right, this is our newest guy, but he's all about the taters. Oh, and no pumpkins. He's just taters and melons. $42. Sir? Hmm? Yeah. Alright, melons and taters for you. And then we got this gentleman. I think this is the same new guy. Yeah. So it's this one. And I see our Fletcher heading to work too. Alright, I got more potatoes for you in a sec. Rack up all that. Fletcher wants feathers. Yes. Okay. Those can go back. Still doing very well on stuff there. This is where it gets dicey. Most of what we have left now is or has been saturated once. Question is Butcher now ready for fresh berries and some more steaks? He is. One short. Alright. Those are done. Basically, I could come back with those, but that's all right. I keep every time I'm like, oh, should I just suck it up and buy more carrots? But it doesn't really help us too much. What might would be clerics for zombie flesh. I don't have like a steady. I mean, we could set up one of the farms or whatever, but I don't have a real steady supply. But if they keep coming back, that's good stuff. And then I got these two farmers. Come on, buddies. And you. And you. Oh. Sorry, I was like, oh, he'll still take him. He is all done. Maybe the toolsmith will take some more of this iron. Weaponsmith, toolsmith, whatever he is. A few more. And I may as well leave those couple here as well. Oh, I want that. All right, well, my villager friends, you guys all have a good day. It's nice to see you. 44. I'm kind of thinking we... You know what? Maybe we start to chop. Build a little bridge. This is going to be where the river is, right? Somewhere back in here. There's our big tree up on the hillside. Just up there. But I think this is the river that tucks back towards the crops. They're not that far over. And it was this little narrow bit, sheep on a tree, where I think from the, we made our big stacks of ore there, but I think it's here that we could best come up and make a little bridge and cut over the top of our little waterway here, right? Yeah, I think I like that idea for today, for now, because many reasons. One, we'll be around here. We can go chop, come back, go find some horses, bring them back, set them up, build all their stuff. All of our crops are growing during that time, and while they're growing, we can prep for another trade round, and the feedings and all that we can space out in between. All of that can work towards getting more enchants on our gear. Again, we've got some more armor that we want to enchant. We got a lot of pieces that we'd like to enchant with stuff that could be combo or combined with the stuff that we already have. Basically, just lots to do. But let's maybe scout this right out the gate, right? That is all disconnected. That is nice. Let's maybe take you. A lot of times I really prefer a nice twisting road. And if we were to go all the way onto the Badlands and stuff like that, I think, yeah, it's kind of ideal. Here we're a little bit more Roman road style. The straight and true is easiest for the maintenance. And, wow. Certainly easier to keep construction on and all that. So let's push on like that's a good idea. Do try where I can to leave the big trees up a little bit. With the help of torches, they usually... Feels like we're getting on into dark, and a big part of this is the back and forthness. Right, because then we're going past all these crops, we're going past our animals, and checking in on home. Sleep under the sleeping tree. Finish our run all the way back into there. Well, I guess I could just come over here. I would like to see if I can go up and feed again. Tree box. Let's do that. We'll try to plan our day a little bit better. See if we aren't cut all the way up to the bridge site, and thinking about what we want to use for that little span of a bridge. Also, as we come back and forth like this, we get a little more progress on our tree decay. Sure, we can see where the spots are where it's not going to take care of itself. Don't need tall lilac bushes all in there. It's kind of like them. Just, move them a bit. Got this. That's eventually going to need some attention. Trying to see... how close we come to the water here. And, how far... I think this is kind of the target. Yeah, that's the little hill. Oh. That's... They wouldn't be feats of engineering if there was no engineering involved. You got lots of dirt. Just fill in those little soft spots. Be fine. Tree there. Can I cut this tight enough so that that tree can stay? You gotta go. What I don't want is the road to just be too much right alongside the edge of the water. Ooh, you're no good. But I think, I don't know. Either this tree's gotta go. Let's do something like this. And then this is the big tree. I kind of like the big tree. I kind of don't like that it's... There. I think that looks nice. Get rid of you. Ooh, whole cave down there. No connection there, so that should all clear. That should come out. Now. Where was our cut back here? Should kind of be able to just push together. Ooh. That wasn't... that wasn't it. Lilacs? What? Way up. Way off track. That's good, I guess. Let's try our straight again. Back to those old Romans. Saw you. So many trees there. It's gonna just kind of be a perpetual problem. Man, I love it's like farm clearing in Stardew. It's just so you get a nice diamond axe. Either one with mending or one you just don't care about, and this gets to, okay, so we're coming over the top of this little hill instead of going around it. I would say that you, big tree, have to go, but that your buddy big tree here can probably stay and support a bunch of your leaves. How's that sound? And then we'll just have to fill in over the top of that cave. But I'd very much like this to be a thing. Obviously, if we're going to come through here with any kind of horses, we got to trim the lower branches. Yeah, a little bit of that off. I hope some of that holds. I don't know how far it's got, but so I guess this guy goes and we just straight shot it. Dead on up to the slope for our little bridgey brew. And I don't know. Don't know what we're gonna do through there. All right, I didn't do well at all. I said, "Oh yeah, let's get get it set so we get back there for better getting into the house for night." I didn't do that at all. We definitely got to go back now though because we need to get dirt. Nothing else. Those apples. I know we just bought apples, but they look so juicy and delicious, don't they? Okay, so I think the next point, other than you got to get some kind of like at least a temporary bridge up. Um, and I'd like to fill in a couple of those wet holes that are right along the way, or the cave mouth, so we're not falling into that. But outside of those, I think the next priority is going to be horses, so that we can cover this distance back and forth as quickly as possible, right? Just seems right. Alright, and by coming here, we get to add some lumber to our lumber chest here. A couple more of those. A few spare apples, another egg. Let's do this. Are leads down in the other chest? All of them? I thought I had some up here. I thought I had them scattered a little bit. Hmm. First thing. Let's get those. Let's think about, while we're at it, what do we want to use for our kind of corral fencing, right? We may make a little bit of dark stone wall, just for like our premium horses, the ones that we want to keep armored and mounted and actually use because they're the fast ones. But in order to maintain and get a good fast crop of mules and horses, we need a whole bunch of breeding stock, right? So we can breed them and get the best traits out of the best ones and all that. We will certainly work towards that. I go kind of off priority here. So this is a big priority, right? This is where that pig was stuck. He's still down there, along with a cow. All right. First of all, Operation Rescue the Animals. Full effect. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to hit that tree. All right. Back up. Guys, listen. This is like the fox situation all over again, isn't it? All right, come on up. Out you go. You may be stuck. Anybody else down here? Nice and lit up. Nice and lit up. Piggy and cow are out. Sheep is trying to go back in. Nope. What hole? What are y'all talking about? This is obviously just too much a hole. And then we got all this. And I'm thinking if we fill like this and then take off this top coat. We'll be pretty well set. How far? Oh man, that top coat goes quite a long way, doesn't it? I still think I want to take it back just a little bit. Oh, I haven't chopped any trees. Damn it. Something just kind of like this lets me leave that tree. You get kind of the arch of leaves, but you're not feeling like you're going to bonk your head on them. All right, what mess do we have here? I think this isn't going to exactly help us, but I think we can trim there. And then I don't mind having some of this kind of grown together. But I don't think we need this short oak tree sticking out. So if all that can go, give us a nice little bend here. Take off some of that goofy stuff. Some of all that. think we're going to go up for all this. Just seems like there's no reason that that should even dip down. Ow. Ow. Stuck. Perfect. And then we'll just fill in this little hole. And then all we got to do is get one more piece of oak to extend that other tree. Oh, we got to fill in the water pit right before the climb up to the bridge. That's going to be great. I'm here. Oh, oak. Like, I know I'm here for something very specific. I can put that back. In fact, I'm going to take that. Maybe what we'll do is start tomorrow with animal feeding again. We still got to figure out what we want to do for fencing. Alright, give me levels. Road cutting may be fun, I may like it and all that, but it's not helping me get enchantments. All right. Seriously doubt I need wheat, but... Or an extra stack of wheat. I know I need some wheat. Okay. Good there. So, as I was saying a while ago, we may use a little bit of deep slate. We do have the birch gates, which, if we're doing those, then it honestly might be a pretty good idea to do a darker wood and the birch as a standout still. I think we're going to go here just to mix it up a little. Okay, we're leaving space there so we can figure out decorative shaping and whatnot as it kind of comes about. I don't know why middle click didn't work there. Maybe we had bad aim or something, but I don't think we're out of dirt just yet. So this is going to give us a nice big area for our overall horses. And I'd like to divide it up just a little bit. So we can kind of appraise our horses, and we may even push this back. I want to have lots of space. That's still pretty good. Let's I don't need to have all this just 2 blocks high perfectly, but ooh, that's a nice little cut back there. Anything we can get. Through here. Look at all that. I think that'll work. So maybe what we do is use... We don't have much of that at all up here. I got plenty of access. How's our sun doing? It's starting to go down. I think we can get this first strip in, maybe. Here. Let's read the wrong dang thing. I don't think we're there yet. I do have all this, and I've got these, and I've got this, and I've got these. And if I went... Alright, let's see how that does us. Pay that back. I don't really want the seeds in here. Okay. Now, I'm just spitballing here. What if we did... And then something that just pops that. And what if it had... We got a lot of these left. Let's say... I don't know exactly what happened here, but it's going to be fine. is dirt. And I think that's going to be dirt. And I think this... look right. I had a feeling that was off. That's alright. Okay, so that's all going to go there. And then... gonna have you... It doesn't really connect, but that's fine for the horses. And then... I prefer to have this kind of out like that. See, I don't know about all that. To me, that seems better. Which is kind of what we had here. It can touch at... Well, I don't really... I don't know. This would be... there. Already a little over, but if we took this one... Oh, this is so far up, though, that... That's not going to be access at all. We'll just use... Well, we need some kind of access here, so I guess we'll have to cut a gate in. Well, maybe right here. Yeah, we chop this. And then we're going to have gates. Gates and subdivisions, but I think this is going to be the big area. So we probably don't need much. Let's go get our gates. Start figuring this out. What are we doing time-wise? Almost to another break. That's good. My butt's falling asleep. Gates. Something there. Something here and here as exits depending on where we want to head. And then an internal pass through. I think maybe another one set up with this. Is this these two? All right, and then something there. And I got to put one. Oh, no, I don't. That's just the normal gap. So that's all good. Then this is where it gets a little what are we doing? We want to have kind of breeding pens slash private suites. Maybe? I don't know. Let's do... How far out was that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that's here as well? Yeah, okay. So we go... like that. Yeah, like that and that. And then we leave this maybe divided into two. But I kind of like the freedom to just pop out, right? And go on our way. I don't know, I guess we can further subdivide it. We got a lot of territory now. If we want it. Hi, B. Checking things out, I see. Get some torches. A little bit. Kind of there. In the corner. I don't know. We want our horses to have light, right? Alright, then let's fix these couple. Everything nice and consistent. Lose a little real estate, but I think it will sacrifice for the aesthetics. Aesthetic. Except for maybe here where we'll pop that. Alright. That looks all nice and coordinated. One thing I didn't do, but I have done certainly in the past and kind of recommend is particularly if you want like any kind of real to life feel at all, even the slightest, you can put just one hole gaps in the fence, right? The little pass-throughs where you can get through, but your horses don't fit, right? Real life plan or solution to how do you move in and out amongst your fields without your horses getting out all the time? Or cattle or anything else, right? You just make a skinny little, and sometimes it'll have a little wiggle, so they don't even encourage it, right? A little bit of a turnstile kind of feel. Let's get that sleeping done. I think we have a few more leads. I'm not 100% sure where. Let's just check the usual spots. We know it's not there. I'm pretty sure there's nothing else in the area. I do think we need... Oh, we could use sugar. Let's go get the sugar cane that we have. And let's go check down by the dock. That's not a dock. It's just a riverbank. But let's check down there and see if we have any extra leads. I should grab some fence for when we're headed back, and might have been in there. There we go. Let's just grab... Here, I'll do this. I don't even... It's not even important. Let's just do... There we go. 9 pieces of fence. I don't know what's going on here, but you get filled up. That goes there. All right, we've got leads. We've got fences. Oh, I don't have. I know I have a saddle somewhere. It's not here. That must still be at home. Let's go get the sugar cane. Oh, can we do? Let's do a berries. Yeah. Always getting those trade goods, right? Extra. That's why they're nice. They're so quick to grow back. Plop. Okay, sugar cane. Haven't harvested since we first made paper for our enchanting bookcases. But this time we'll make sugar. And use that for our horsies. And we gotta go get saddle. Right? So once we get a horse, we can bring it on back. I think maybe we've just got the one. One there. I didn't put any. I was. I don't know why. I really struggle with this whole. The doorway here is upstairs to go further upstairs. I always want to go down to the basement. Nothing there. Alright. That's fine. I was just checking. Maybe we'd grabbed an extra one along the way, but one was honestly all I really thought we had. I think we are set. So, we don't yet have. I think we gotta go get some lumber. Just so we can make a temporary bridge. And again, I don't want to use. I want to use whatever I've got the most of, kind of. But listen, if I want to make a bridge to hold some horses, and it's between oak and birch, I'm going with oak. Here's where we still had work to do. Oh. I think for the sake of the bees, we're going to have to come through to the side. And we'll have to just build off this edge. Thought about using the dirt as kind of a, natural ramp to get us up. Free of shipping. But all right, let's claim this as our edge, and this is going to be our other. Okay. Aw. Um. And then I think this would be our. Oh, I think I missed there, didn't I? That's in one too tight. Okay. Got that. And I think I walked these out a little bit. No, I didn't. We're gonna. Um. Is that right? Did that end up odd? I should really do this from above. Hey, those aren't going to go anywhere. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I did here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And then take half here. And I think we'll do. Let's see what this gets us. 16. It doesn't go very far. That didn't work very well. Come on. Why are you being so stupid? Stairs? See how out of practice I am. Come on, I want to sleep under my bridge. Like a troll. Speaking of trolls, let's get a little light down here. Alright, let's try to fix this up. We can do our best to... I don't know that I want the bridge to dip down. But maybe we'll do... Does this fit enough? Ooh, yeah, look at that. All right. Then if I go here... Hey, I don't have much birch. 8. Uh... Huh. I guess, that's the priority. I do like that. Probably never come back to finish that now. Oh, we still have the other side, though. Assuming we'll encounter an birch tree. All right. The original coffee is now well and truly gone. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, cow. There's some birch trees. Now, I do think that these two for sure gotta go. And we'll try to de-weird the leaves. Now, do I still have steps here? So I can do all of that. And then I got 7 birch logs. Go over the bridge. Oh, it's a fine bridge. There. And make sure we got plenty. Oh, and why I didn't make more oak stairs while I was over there, I don't know. So we may do some more adornments. We'll see what our instincts are as we go forward. But we got fully functional efficiency bridge here. Main. Part being to get us there and back again. And there we go. Bunch of bridge supplies ready to go. We even put a piece of dirt in there just in case. That didn't seem to work quite as well as I would have liked. And I guess before we even have any towers or decorative adornments, Doing that. All right, I have skipped the last 2 breaks. I'm going to step away for just a second. Guess why? And I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. I rushed. All right, on to horses. Oh, I don't like that. Fact, well, I'll leave it. I was going to maybe throw some stairs in there, but once we got horses, we won't even need to worry about it. And here we are in town. All right, so this is not our preferred town by any means. I hope it's still inhabited. Farms right in the path of the road. We may need to relocate that. I don't see. Ew, too many residents. Maybe we'll swing around town. Just have a side road in. We could catch over to here. Because I would prefer not to have big building projects, right? Like every canyon and all that, we gotta go span over and all that. But what if our road kind of skirted around the outside of town to here? Had says here, and you little horsey, I will call you Spots. All right, we got to get Horsey ready here. Horsey! It's really healthy to give a horse a lot of sugar and then jump on it. Don't go into the... Okay, there you are. All right, you're good. Good, Horsey. All right. How are you, Spots? Ooh, you're pretty fast. I think. Now, what does our path look like getting over to our next town here? Because this is a first priority, right? If we can, yeah, nothing too crazy. I think we can kind of dirt all that. Oh, should we just get all different colors of spotted horses? And then here we are at our town. All right, this is great so far. Actually, I certainly can't get more of these horses as spotted ones because that would be confusing. Oh yeah, we are now the mighty horsemen. This could still be a bit dicey until all those leaves decay. they really clip clop when they're going through the. Oh, see, perfect height on those leaves. Oh no. Um, hmm. Do I want to path that all the way up? I don't think the path's an issue if I take it up to the gates. If I just surround all this in paths, then it's fine. But if you get path up to a dirt block, that's too high for the horse to go up. The horse can go up a block. Anything more, I guess we'd have to jump it. But all right, we're close, my friends. Close to a fantastically accomplished mission. Let's dump off some of this random extra stuff that we got. Don't need the logs. I don't need that pumpkin. That one here. Pumpkin. I don't need these sticks, I don't think. I do need the leads. Don't really need the seed. I want the sugar, the things, the leads, and a bunch of dirt. And sleep. All right. Back across, we're going to do some filling of those gullies between the villages and hopefully clear enough of our inventory that we're then set to head on beyond to really make this good for trading specifically. Hop on you. Only have to have the bare hand while you're training the horse. Once we got that done, we're good. And I think we can do the time trials or whatever, but I think this is going to be a lot faster for us to get back and forth to do that trading. Dump off those supplies and whatnot, and get extra levels until we've got XP that we're just churning out. Cut the corner. Oh, but they got paths. Alright, I think this is where it starts to get... Oh, not too much. It's really up beyond this hill. Maybe through here would be nice, but really it's this stuff. I don't even want to deal with. We can take down the high spots a little bit, but seems like a pretty low spot in between, really. I'm trusting you, Spots. Don't you go running off now. You got adventures to come on with me. What? Wait. Nope. Nope. Not cool. Come here. Shoot. That really messes with the plans. I don't know if they'll follow and get wrecked by a golem or not, but not only do we, the time would be nothing. We could clear them out pretty quick and easy, I guess, but I don't want to get the bad omen. Since I have no milk and we're coming towards the end of the episode. But there is another animal. I would very much like to befriend. I'm looking. I know we've seen them from our boats. And I thought there were some around town. Back to the big gully. What? Are you all rearing? That's a birch tree. Thought that was one. I got excited. So this is a deal too. Did we come? I guess it's right through here that we cut through. Man, that's a little more scary than I thought. I know. Are these ne'er-do-wells gone? Seems like it, because we were working down in here. I don't know where they went to. Dang it. Alright, well, let's, Aww. Let's focus here. Don't go down that gully. Got my only saddle at the moment. That's why I have the leads and the sticks, or the fence pieces, is to tie up the horses so they don't wander off, but... Oh. He's just eating. Yeah, you're a good boy. Good buddy, Spot. I've got so much dirt as a result of making all our fields and everything that I'm not very worried about running short there, but this bit is a big concern. That's how a horse breaks its leg, throws its rider, right? We don't need any of that. Okay, getting there. Spot's up there, just saw him. Hasn't wandered off too far. In fact, we gotta come up here just to kind of get our sight lines now. So if this is... Hey! What's going on? Well, hey, I'll take whatever notifications I can get if that's the way it's going. How you doing? Thanks for saying hello. I'm glad you took this moment mid sleeping to say what's up. Welsh Jenny, everybody. Actually, chat's been very quiet the last little while. I think you got a private audience here. Friday night, not our wheelhouse, really. But yeah, we're just getting a little bit done here. I know. I was honestly, I was not that attendance is ever required or anything, but I was like, man, I hope everything's good. I'm assuming work's busy and all that good stuff. I know I've been off and on, and there were still jackhammers today, so that project is still ongoing around me. All right, Spot. What's up, buddy? So we just got our first horse and are connecting our trading village over here with home, and trying to fill in a few of these little holes so we have kind of a straight shot. I hope you're doing great. Hope Charlie's good. And Poppy, not Penny, right? And oh man, Spot is tough to see your shadow. Look, it's your twin. I hope it's not an evil twin or anything. And then you got your charcoal variety Spot. I know there's so many of you guys are adorable. Here, let's go over into the village and sleep over here because it's nighttime and it's raining. I think you're gonna have to hang out with the golems, but we'll be inside because we never really propagated villagers out to fill this bedroom over here. So yeah, just sit tight for one. Oh well, it's getting closer. Stock take. Yeah. Man, I don't even know where to begin. There's not like earth-shattering news or anything from the Hambbage front, but life's been good. Okay, now that's kind of interesting. I don't think we're ever going to come into town from this way. Let's fill that little bit, right? Yeesh. I don't like that. Oh, it's a whole cave. We'll just do that. Hopefully no creepers. So I guess the most Jenny thing I've done of late, I just listened to Life, the Universe, and Everything. audio book, like, over many nights as I fall asleep and then back up and go back to the last part I remembered from the previous night, all that good stuff. So I've definitely been getting some Douglas Adams going. Always a pleasure. Oh, wonderful. Actually, he was in earlier this week. It's so crazy, like the speed at which medical stuff improves now. So he had a hip replacement for anybody who's checking the bod or lurking. Um, he had his hip done 4 weeks ago or so, I think. And, um, he's been kind of walking around the house, but he'd been probably much. He acknowledged, though, because he was like getting. It was basically like nerve stuff that his deteriorating hip was causing like spasms and jerks and stuff in his lower leg, and he was unsteady very much, and my mom was like, you can't walk around without a stick or a cane, right? Just for the stability aspect of it, and so he's been he had done the walker and all that when he was first recovering, and then walking around in the house with his stick, and then has since he's like, yeah, I'm still taking it when I go out anywhere outside and all that, but walking around the house without it now, and I think starting to feel pretty good. But went back down. They like where the incision and all that was. They basically like put it in this like sticky bandage thing. Yeah, they've got stitches or whatever underneath it all, but they have a sticky bandage, and it's like, yeah, you go in the shower, you do whatever, you don't have to worry about wound care or anything like that. You just leave this thing on, don't touch it until you come back in for your post-op check. And when he was in there, they took it off, wound's all good, no infection or anything like that. And he said his scar is only about as long as his finger, not too impeding, and all was good. So now he just continues to use it and strengthen it and all that, and should be back to good. All right, here's our freshly established horse complex. Not too different from what we got. I don't even remember where we were at. I know we started this world when we last hung out. We got our crops and all that, of course, and our chickens and our cows, and we got a scash dog. Checking out the animals here. Over here, I've neglected the bees. Let's feed the bees. Get them a little love. Over here we've got Raviolin. Somewhere. How are you under a tree, Raviolin? You weren't. You moved, and I didn't do that. That was not me. Here, bee, come down here. Let's get some more bees. We actually have a good number of bees now. Most of them are hiding, I guess. But we got a number of tree bee nests going. Random bees all over the place. Raviolin is hiding under the trees. And that's enough of that. We'll do more with the bees at some point. Yeah, I don't know if my mom. I think my mom's just ready to have him done. Like, all right, you need to be able to get back out and around. All right, let's put some of this up. The other animal, for anybody else who's watching and didn't know, what we'd really like to do now is get a donkey so that we can breed a mule. Mules can carry chests, so much like the boat with chest, we can have a mount with a chest. The mule may be slightly slower than Spot there, but pretty quick. and will save us the wandering around of our boat with the chest to get goods to market. Um, yeah, so Douglas Adams was good. I very much enjoyed that book. And now I'm wondering if I should go back to Restaurant at the End of the Universe, which sits in the middle, I believe. I know I've read that previously, but that was a library book. I never had it, so it's either audio or go back and get it checked out again. But I've been reading a bunch of my Christmas gift books, so a lot of actual reading time's already spoken for. Um, oh yeah. What else is good? I got a buddy with a big birthday. It's in the middle of next week, but we got a basketball game tomorrow night, so we have like table of eight, I think, in Boulder, Colorado, which is where the university is. Before we go to a basketball game later in the evening. It's been beautiful, but snow last weekend and this weekend, so taste to winter with some pretty nice weather in between. Yeah. We got other pooches. Vlex, I think. I don't know if I showed Vlex's. I think Vlex has seen his pooch. This is Kagamori 2, who you would probably recall as Israel is Cool, came back around to say what's up. Changed the name, got maybe maybe moving forward a little bit. Um, so always good to see old friends. And Skash as always is awesome. He's been just crazy. Like did like a 12-hour the other day build stream. Oh yeah, here's Flex by the way. Flex was the puppy. There's Flex. Flex was in here tonight too. Uh, yeah. We'll see how often. That's a very occasional drop by, but gets the credibility of having stuck around. Because for folks who don't know, I called out, and we had an ad bot. They've been rampant again on Twitch, so I had one of those early today. But uh, my real first introduction to Kagamori 2 was calling him out as a bot. I'm like, what are you doing? And he's like, no. I'm a real kid. This is what I do, and some of my favorite sports. I was like, all right, well then I'm gonna ask you a couple questions, and you actually got to reply intelligently. Um, and since then, ever since, been awesome. Raviolan, of course, is one of our newest friends from Lord of the Rings. We've had a lot of the Lord of the Rings crew around. I know they're chafing at me to get back, and Jenny, a little bit chafing at getting back to Stardew. I almost said Skyrim. Stardew Valley, we still have our play in. I haven't touched it. We're still, as far as I remember, in the middle of summer year 2. Um, so that's still close. But like I said, again, it's God. Is it 3 full weeks, 4 weeks, going into the fourth week of this dumpster project? And yet again today, they were out there this morning with more jackhammering. I would have thought the jackhammering part of the process would have been long done, but I think they were just cutting out like the old bit of curb that they kind of left while they were working on other stuff. But there's posts and things now, so fingers crossed. We're gonna get some. I was looking earlier in the stream. They were out, and it looks like setting up the forms where they're gonna pour the expanded concrete slabs, and then It's also supposed to be snowing overnight tonight, so that may get put on hold. And I've never seen them around on the weekend, so it's probably Monday at the earliest, depending on snow melt. And then little construction noise when they put up the fences or whatever, but fingers crossed. Then we are on to new quiet times, and that would be amazing. Oh, this is great. Are you gonna wait for the new Stardew update? No, I don't think so. I think when that and I haven't seen a date. The last I saw was the tweet that was like, "Thanks for all your patience. Got all the new content done, but working on bug fixes." This was like a week ago or something, and said there was no official date targeted yet, but into the cleanup time. So I read that as it's still going to be a couple months, and yeah, of course that's what we'll do a whole new deal for the new content, and that will probably be a big play. So quite honestly, um, I don't know. This one may drop by the wayside because I'm very excited and we'll be right back to a big full start. But honestly, I feel very incomplete if we don't at least get to Grandpa's return in a Stardew. It feels like we left the ball. So a little bit more there. And I want to get back to Lord of the Rings, but I was saying whatever the audiobook is, I started last night, just random sci-fi. I looked it up. It's whatever I'm listening to isn't even in the same. Doesn't even have the correct title, so they definitely hadn't acknowledged the author. I'm not going to say it's the greatest work of fiction I've ever read or anything like that. But it was kind of entertaining, and they were talking about kind of my Minecraft take in it. It's like people out mining asteroids or whatever, and one of the characters is sitting there on the asteroid for like multiple years, and he's got, it's 50 years in the future. He's got this antique iPhone on which he plays Minecraft, and it's totally fits what I've ranted about many times over the years. That if I was ever, hey, you got to go to Mars, you got that nice multi-year ride in a spaceship, and don't go absolutely super bonkers with boredom. Minecraft's the go-to. If you can only pick one, vanilla Minecraft will keep you going. If you can throw in some mods and stuff like that, that would have to be the one for the most replayability out there going. So, yeah, it was kind of cool. I was totally falling asleep and cocked my ear like, wait, did I just hear Minecraft? Am I dreaming? And then sure enough, no, they went into this whole deal. So it was kind of fun. I like that other authors out there are thinking along those lines, and I'm not the only one to have thought. Yeah, if you were really needing something to knock away a few idle hours, that would be the way to go. Yeah, 2 a.m. Get you sleep. I hope work relents a little bit and you get some break time. Tomorrow probably early for me, and then a busy Saturday. Super Bowl Sunday on Sunday, so who knows about that. We'll see what timing I have, but little less intense of a weekend on the streaming front for me. Um, but yeah, it's great. Always great to catch up. I'm glad to know you're doing well, and sleep well. All right. Speaking of which, guys, it is coming up on 4 hours into the stream. I think we're gonna keep this one nice and regulationy. We have a horse. We got back from the gold mine, which was outstanding because it was up in the air at the beginning of the stream. We made it back, found our way. We've got a lot more gold and coal and all that came back from the trip. A few other little odds and ends. We didn't quite get up to level 50 to do more enchanting, but tomorrow or next stream, whenever that may fall, Our goal is definitely going to be to find a donkey, befriend, bring back. Oh, there might be one over here. Quick, we got 2 minutes, a minute. We've got like 5 until the ad rolls, so I'm good on that. Let's run over here and just eyeball it. Because remember, we brought all the cows, and I just, somewhere around here, close, there was donkeys. And I'm always excited because donkeys are awesome, for one thing. But they also are really handy in the game to make mules. So I'd really thought I'd noted that. Oh yeah, there's some real close. Now it could have been in the boats. It could be off the river. There's certainly the opposite side of the river. Lots of planes going back towards spawn. So they really could be hanging out lots of places around us. So we'll just scout quickly and see if tomorrow or next stream we've got a close group. There's some more horses. There's another birch. I don't know why the birches are so... They kind of look a little gray when I look out into the distance. Bees. Oh, donkeys. I need you. I need you close. Donkeys! It doesn't look like they're going to be that easy. Pig? Pig? Nothing out on that point. All right, well, we will go back on the donkey hunt next time. Get that set up. Do some more, a little more feeding, a little more harvesting of our animals, pumpkins and melons, of course, and in and amongst everything else, hopefully get up to the point where we are ready for another batch of enchants with a little luck, good timing. We will get our helmet set, get a couple more enchants, stick our noses in the nether, and then quickly turn to setting up a classic villager trading area again. Probably excavated, probably a central larger cubicle like this with a few farmers in it that we can breed from, but not doing the actual breeder, just feeding them, getting them to breed, and then setting up a number of cave clusters around. The main thing is making sure that we don't set it up in a place where we're going to trigger raids accidentally another time. All right, we got an ad about to kick off. Instead of make you sit through that at the end here, we're just going to wrap up. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you all for being here, and we will see you for the next one, whether that's early tomorrow, early the next day. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Jenny, thank you so much. I didn't catch the resub as you came in, but you are outstanding. Appreciate that so much. All right, guys. That's going to do it. We'll see you next time. Have a great Friday night, Saturday morning. See you then.